Alright, how's it going, guys? What's going on, Ryan? Alright. Well, hopefully everyone had a fun New Year celebration. Everyone has their sausage fingers still. Alright, we need 4 legendary tier, 2 tier 8, and then 3 tier 7s. Alright, surely we can bang out the 4 legendary tiers quickly. It's Mr. Mental Gymnastics. I mean, realistically, there's bound to be some very special special people. It is what it is. Triple battleship div. What are the chances they just charge in and get exploded? Willis Lee, Rhode Islands. Interesting. Arp Musashi. Well, considering we do need tier 8 premiums, I suppose we can. Although I don't know when that'll be.
If you don't trust your own judgment, you don't belong in the command chair.
Reversing Vermont. Max, New Jersey. Well, if the battleships charge through the middle, our DD should at least spot them.
Visual contact on screen.
Siamo stati avvistati.
It's looking pretty good. No sits, shame. And there's a DD here, that's not good. There was a Rhode Island there. He might be in that corner if I'm unspotted. No? Behind the island? No, he's in the cap. Yeah, he has to be in that corner. There he is. Mogador. So we don't necessarily need to worry about torps. Oh, there's Rhode Island. Spotter plane, I don't know if that looks good or not. Maybe? Only one sit. Well, Michelangelo's in trouble. Okay, I definitely need to turn away from the Mogador, though. He's probably sitting right there just waiting to torp. How far is that? 6.5. He might have range if he's using Torp Commander. Rip Michelangelo.
Mark the big shiny thing. Looks important. Probably is.
Trying to hit his bow. Don't exactly want to push towards the... Oh, there he is. I thought he was on the flank. Shame, he would have been fine. Well, hopefully Vermont can just overmatch Yoshino and just explode him. Maybe Rhode Island's going to turn away. Maybe. No, he's charging in. AP, not HE. Interesting. Well, the good thing is he's pushing closer, and he doesn't exactly have a good secondary build. And he's still shooting AP. Debating if I should. Yeah, I'm gonna hold my shots.
We're venting plasma.
Let's get rid of this Mogador. It's one set, two sets, we're good.
Destroy things.
Well, he still pushed in. Probably should have stopped at some point. Because now I just go straight through his face. And he's getting crossfired from full HP Preußen in spawn. If he shot HE... Uh-oh. Nope, Yoshino missed. If he was shooting HE, we might have been in trouble. Ripping Repperonis.
We're not out of the woods yet. Focus.
Forward Montana. I'm gonna assume Vermont will spot Yoshino at some point. We'll just go into A for now. Get some HP back. Vermont turned in. Well, we don't have drill bits, so we should be fast enough to get to A. Hello there. Under the front turret.
That's how we do it.
Oh, he pushed in. I was not expecting that.
One enemy cruiser.
Okay, well, he's definitely launched torps to panic, so there's probably at least one set.
Incoming torpedoes.
Yep, there they are. I would have expected
We're
Yoshino
not
to
out of the
turn
woods
away
yet.
and kite.
Focus.
Not charge in like that, but we'll take it. $18.8. Shoulder's getting cooked. What is he charging at? Colombo? Oh, never mind. Colombo got cooked. Oh, now Sevastopol's gonna get cooked by AI Gaming? I feel like they're all gonna charge in through C. So I feel like I should stay here. And just be patient. Yamato. Preußen.
That's one.
That it? Nope. Nope. Or I can just charge through the middle.
We're not out of the woods yet. Focus.
I think we just charge through middle. If you get rid of Yamato, Preußen shouldn't be too scary. Under the front guns, surely. Oh, not enough lead.
We're running out of time. All hands, double
Oh,
effort.
never mind. One random shell that far forward got a citadel? I don't think so. Gamer turned in front of a Preußen Yamato? Is that a good idea? It's always the German battleships that's full HP at the end. He's not going to push with his Yamato. He's going to stop. Confed. Torps is meant for behind. Is Preußen going to reverse into them? Yep, P is reversing for them. Can't imagine a German battleship not wanting to push in and brawl. Can't imagine. Oh, rip turret. Get him, Preußen. Trust. See, our Preußen knows how to German battleship. Their Preußen does not. I think their RDD got spotted by sonar. Can I black out all of his turrets? That'd be pretty good. Okay, never mind. He doesn't know how to German battleship. He rammed. Why would you ram? Turn away from our DD. We'll be patient. You're gonna turn away, right? No? Not turning away? Just gonna eat the torps? Interesting Preußen player. Epic 33. Dude, how did this interesting Preußen player top their team? Good lord. I think if he pushed in with the Yamato, he might have got nuked by me, but I think they would have killed our Preußen. And then they both would have still been alive. But then he stopped and started reversing, and then he wasn't helping their Yamato. Not good team play, if you ask me. But we'll take it, because that gave us a fairly easy win. But yeah, right? I don't know. I've been liking Riker. Like, having marksmanship and Maki on stuff like Montana, or just German, sorry, not German, American battleships in general, you actually get to battlecruiser dispersion, which is kind of crazy. Just for reference, here's Montana at 18.8, vertical dispersion 113, horizontal 188. So if you go to a ship with actual battlecruiser dispersion and plotting room, 112 and 187. So it's only like a couple meters difference. But you also have, well, epic or alleged plotting room, which gives you another 10%. So you're dipping down to like 100 meter vertical dispersion and like 160 horizontal. And that's only with Maki. If we did Maki and Scharnhorst, then we're like for sure in that battlecruiser dispersion area. But we took Cunningham just to make sure that we got our Sigma over, kind of almost well over 2.0, almost a 2.1. You think Italian BBs with secondary builds are accuracy builds? Accuracy builds 100%. Unfortunately, Italian battleship secondary builds, the secondary range isn't far enough, at least not in my opinion, for them to actually be effective or useful. And in doing so, your main battery just loses way too much accuracy because you're forced to take the secondary mod rather than aiming systems, which is, I mean, kind of important, right? And on top of that, unfortunately, these hybrid commanders don't come with Porcupine. Otherwise, then I say it might be possible. For like example, if Maki or even Iachino came with Porcupine, you would have more secondary range in the second row and marksmanship, kind of like Hyde. Having marksmanship does kind of save your accuracy a little. So then you could technically run a secondary hybrid build, but because you don't get Porcupine, and the only option for Porcupine is this guy. What is his name? I forget. How do you hold hide? Guys, how do you hide? Hide, guys. D. Ravel. Is his name D. Ravel? Do I have to look in? Do I have to go and look in the inspirations or commanders rather? Yeah, D. Ravel. Because you don't get any accuracy. Like it's pretty brutal. Like I think the only brawler commanders that would be worth using on battleships would be for, honestly, probably Americans, just because you get plotting room at high tiers. So then at least as you deal damage, you get better accuracy. But like if you're doing a secondary build, like even on the Germans, it's pretty rough in terms of main battery accuracy. Best build for GK to snipe. I mean, if we're talking about free commanders, I mean, I think there's really only one commander, and that would be Hipper. But if it's not Hipper and you have Hyde, then I would say Hyde. And then if you're going, I mean, you could use Azerlian Prince Heinrich, but the problem is, at least for what I like in battleships, is tankiness. And tankiness, you kind of need heals. GK having 2 base is pretty rough. So having Master Mechanic is pretty important. But if you're going to use Master Mechanic, then you don't get to use Prince Heinrich's unique skill, which is a pretty significant buff to grouping. But then if you're going to use Master Mechanic, then you basically have all the same skills that Hyde does, which is why I never leveled up Prince Heinrich, because I will probably use Master Mechanic over this. So it never made sense to level it up. And as a battlecruiser commander, I mean, Prince Heinrich's a battlecruiser in Legends. I don't know. Really weird that they're not going to give us a good battlecruiser commander, but gave us like a sniping battleship commander. Never really made sense to me. Free commander. So free commander would basically just be, where are you? Hipper, I'm blind. There you are. This guy. Ignore my inspirations. I was messing around with a range build for FDG. But, build-wise, I mean, if you're sniping, you're not going to have any secondary skills, really. I mean, I guess you have this. So I suppose if you did take that, and you built some into secondaries, then you could take Properly Meticulous. But if you're going to snipe and have a spotter plane, then there's no point, and you just go range. And then inspiration-wise, probably Cunningham and free-to-play commander, so Yakino, this guy. So I don't think there's a free-to-play commander that gives you dispersion. I think it's just Scharnhorst and Maki, but those are both paid collab commanders. So if we're talking about free-to-play, Yakino and Cunningham. And then if you hate your battleship turret traverse, which if you're sniping shouldn't really be an issue, really. I mean, instead of this, you could always go with one of these. Hold on, I saw something about ranked. Go to ranked. What did I do in ranked? In ranked, well, this one I kind of just use cruisers in general. But if I had to have a go-to, it would probably be Belfast. I think we lost one match. And that one match we lost, my 4 teammates died in 2 minutes. Yep, pretty bad. And it was only one loss, so I mean, not the end of the world. But that one loss was uncarryable. We tried our bestest. And then our 1-3K was in Belfast as well. Stealth radar, DD hunting Belfast is, especially for 5 versus 5, is pretty important. If it's a 3 versus 3, I'd just say just battleship and charge in. Go have fun with those smaller modes. But like the 5v5, having to carry 4 idiots, kind of need a super sweaty ship. Although I will say, for ranked, hold on. Tier 6, one of the German cruisers was actually fun. Not Munchen, Leipzig. This ship actually turned out to be pretty decent. Mainly because, I mean, ever since they did the HE rework, you get 38mm of pen, which for tier 6 is every single battleship. Which I think I'll have a, I don't know. Should I do an individual Leipzig vid? I mean, I have a bunch of tier 6 replays that were kind of worth it, but Leipzig match was pretty good because every tier 6 battleship I guess except Ganiza now because it has a 50 deck. Yeah, 50 deck. Prince Heinrich, I don't think is 50. Prince Heinrich deck is... Oh, never mind. 60 and 30. But, like, the 60 is kind of covered by the superstructure. But other than the Germans, Leipzig can actually pen with HE everything. So, stuff like Nelson that has a 32 deck and everything, which is what I was facing. We were doing some pretty good chunk damage as well as setting fires. Some of the other British battleships, something that the other light cruisers struggle with is the fact that it's 26 millimeters of armor on the deck and bow. So stuff like Belfast and other 152 light cruisers, you will actually shatter. So then having Leipzig, you're getting pens and setting fires. And then something I always forgot about but remembered, Synops deck is pretty bad. Synops deck is 25. Oh, 26. So Synop is also something you might face a lot, where the 26 deck shatters your light cruiser HE. But having that quarter pen on German 150s, kind of valuable. Caracciolo. I mean, if we're going to talk about battleships for Tier 6 ranked, F-Chad, Sinop, North Carolina. In terms of free ships, if you have West Virginia, I'd say West Virginia. Am I forgetting anything? Prince Heinrich. Can't believe Prince Heinrich got nerfed again. I feel like Prince Heinrich in Standard sucks. Especially after all the nerfs, just like Schlieffen. But then being at Tier 6, there's Tier 5 and 7 carriers that you have to deal with kind of often. But then Ranked is like the only place you can actually have fun with it. Other cruisers, other than Belfast, Bortus, kind of funny busted having 30. I tried Boise, but again, there was a lot of battleships that would shatter our HE, so it was kind of junk. Kind of wish they would buff Indianapolis a little bit. Flint smoke cruisers in general would probably be very good. I don't think I actually played Atlanta. Probably would have been a fairly decent choice. Especially having a radar and not always being able to rely on your destroyers. Japanese cruisers, big no. Actually, we had a pretty funny match with Tokachi. Did I play any Russian cruisers? I think I might have played Shores. Tried Charlemagne, like a full reload build, pretty rough experience. Didn't touch Lazo. Tallinn is good. So yeah, Bruzzi and Gorizia. Never played a single DD because I don't have the patience to play them. Or rather, patience to wait and queue for like 5 minutes for one match. Back in my day, Ranked gave out dubs. Yep. Ranked, Arena, all the side modes used to give out was at 1250 dubs. So that was like super worth it. I mean, they changed it to what even is the rewards now? Steel, and then they gave out like a mod. So 400 steel for reaching rank 1. I think it's like 1200 overall or something. I don't know. Feel like they should up the rewards a little. Maybe instead of giving us a mod, just like double the steel reward. So if you want to make a epic mod, it's of our choice. Actually, wasn't it the AA mod? Did they give us an epic AA mod for that? Hold on. It's probably sitting... Yeah, so they gave us an epic AA mod. That I took off of something. I think. But like, give us 500 additional steel to do our own epic mod. That would be much better. Much more worth. Another reason 3v3s are better, DDQs and agonizing. I mean, 3v3 ranked and 1v1 ranked is, I think, probably the best of all of the ranked modes. Although they say 1v1 ranked is actually the most unpopular, which, I don't know, doesn't really make sense to me. Maybe because there's no SBMM, so people struggle against the sweats. But like, all you have to do is just win. There's no one else to rely on. Your friend that plays False Legends. The incomp, and you got the tier 8 French to shore. Wait, is this a question? Hold on. My reading comprehension's not too good. Oh, your friend got the incomp and you got the DD, but you're a battleship main. Oh, well, that's RNG for you. I mean, at least you got something, right? Crazy how you still have all these wind roses. Well, if the wind roses gave us something better than, well, for my purposes, something better than these tickets, then I probably would. Like all the previous years, they used to give flags, boxes, commander progression stuff. But every single wind rose at every tier is what's the least amount of ships? Spanish. It's literally all tickets. So for me, there's absolutely zero reason to do that. Otherwise I would have gone through AI and done every single wind rose for because before they used to give, I think these. There's one of these two. And then I would do them all. Although I think before they actually used to give I don't know, did they give credit boosters? They used to give a lot more, or they even give like the winter crates. Or not winter crates, but like the event crates for like the legendary tier ships. But I think now that there's so many, I feel like they're kind of afraid to give us the special crates, because then they'll give away free ships basically. But like those were the days that I would actually try to do them. But now it's not really worth it. Only one ranked is YOLO Torp. I mean, it is. But I mean, ever since they did the Brawl season where they didn't allow German battleships, I feel like they have an opportunity to actually ban certain ships and then make ranked. I mean, they're trying different stuff, right? Like they limited it to specifically cruisers, and then the next one is specifically battleships. So they have opportunities to force you to play certain ships that will actually make it more fun for everyone, which basically is, again, banning German battleships. But then on the other side, stuff like Prince Heinrich, the German battle cruisers that's been nerfed into the ground, ranked is kind of the only place that you could actually have fun with them, like basically the whole time. So there is that side of things, which obviously would suck. But then I feel like every now and then, especially because like the past like 6 months or more, there's been ranked every single update. I feel like they have the freedom. They could do some ranked where German battleships are banned, so you don't have those, or rather battleships with torps. And then the other ones you can just go have fun. And then same thing with cruisers. I'm sure they could have always got rid of the torps, but so many cruisers have torps, I feel like that's a little more difficult. What they should do, in my opinion, like aside from maybe banning certain ships, would be make the maps bigger. Because one of the things about like when PC first got 1v1 ranked, like they were maybe a third the size of a normal map with the cap in the middle. And battleships, like if you were say using a Massachusetts versus a Tirpitz, you could spam HE at the Tirpitz and destroy their torp tubes before they ever got a chance. Like there's always that opportunity. But with the way they made 1v1 ranked and the map so small, and there's basically every single map has an island in the middle, ships with torps just charge straight in, and they never get shot at until you're already basically within torp range. So it's very one-sided in that regard. And then they can't use a map like Ocean, because then the person will just kite away from, the German ships and probably will have a major advantage. Like there's a lot more they can do for 1v1 ranked to make it a lot more fun, but I don't think they quite understand like what the problem is with their 1v1 map design, and basically how it makes everything one-sided if someone has torps.
Enemy force detected. We've been spotted.
Okay, well this is bad. I have a secondary build, and there's an Aki. Yep, there's his torps. So what do we do here?
Enemy cruisers sighted.
I would love to reverse. Maybe our guns are clear. Maybe should have shot sooner. He's gonna come this way.
Hydroacoustic search activated.
See, actually. Secondary stop shooting. Why? Because of the little dock in the little house. Come on, we're German. We don't care. Just blow up the house and then blow up the ship.
Teammate, I need your support.
Okay, he missed his torps. That's good.
Battleship sighted.
Oh, rip accuracy. Close quarters. Earned it.
Enemy battleship sunk.
Sevastopol's in trouble. Surely knows not to charge out. Well, unfortunately, we got spotted.
The enemy team has taken the lead.
He got a citadel.
Main turret critically damaged.
Is that a battleship that shot me? Is that the Petro? Nope, that was a battleship. Torps didn't arm, but they still exploded. A lot of fun we're allowed to have in ships that want to push these days.
Problem solved, sir.
I wonder if Aki gets improved pan angles like Yamato does. Should check that. Probably does. Oh, well, that's a rip. Sag. Their battleships were unspotted in that corner back at sea that whole time, that they actually repositioned to the middle and were shooting at me. Cool. Full HP Rhode Island. Lamau.
Bunch of cowards, they make me sick.
Curious. Does Aki actually get improved pen angles? No, normal pen angles. Okay. Well, at least it's normal. If only our Rhode Island on the other flank actually pushed in and got to radar the DD that was sitting at that island the whole time. Helped Sevastopol. Spotted the other two battleships and did something on their flank. Then I think at least we would have survived against the DD Torp. But because they didn't do anything, their battleships came to our flank because all they did was run. Look at the scale, Alidad. I mean, Minimum ricochet angle. So I think that skill is junk. Because what that minimum ricochet angle is, it doesn't give you better pin angles. It just guarantees that if you're within that 60 degrees, you're gonna get the pen. So this is the guaranteed ricochet angle. Improved pen angles on stuff like Rhode Island, Yamato. The guaranteed ricochet angle is 65. But what this changes is this minimum ricochet angle, which from 45 degrees to 60, there's a calculation that basically gives you a chance to potentially ricochet, which I think their description is a little misleading, but I think it mostly has to do with whether or not your shells can actually punch through that armor. Or essentially the guaranteed pen angle will then be 53 degrees. But at the same time, 45 to 53, I mean, that's not really a big difference, but instead, I mean, 2 degrees, not the end of the world, but the guaranteed ricochet, like if it changed the guaranteed ricochet angle and gave you a wider space or more room to actually shoot at them while they're angled and then actually deal damage, then I would say maybe. But how often does this actually come into play when you're trying to make use of these pen angles? Because realistically, in a battleship, if you're shooting at something angled, you're shooting at their superstructure anyway. For cruisers, maybe a little more worth it, just because then you might have that angle to hit their citadel. But even then, if you just overmatch them, do you really need to worry about that? Not really. Like, now that we can actually see the stats and what it's actually impacting, I think the skill's junk. No reason to use it. Drill bits or porcupine. Not using a different preset to swap between... No, I'm pretty sure I am. It's just to showcase the skill. I mean, all I'm doing is changing a skill. So I don't necessarily need to. It's excellent for you because deck pens at 16 kilometers instead of 17. I mean, I guess. But I feel like if you're using the 420s, like, you should be able to citadel basically anything. Let's take off porcupine. So I mean, at 17 kilometers, what is your AP gonna pen? 528. So I mean, that is actually maybe not quite enough, just because the effective angle changes, or the effective armor angle changes. But like, just shoot for the upper belt and you'll still get pens anyway. And then you could always switch to HE, because before Conk, GK, I mean 12 guns with a 41% fire chance was a better HE spammer. Or the best before Conk. Actually, before let's test that theory. Why don't we test the theory? Test the theory of Alidad. Hold on. Test the theory of Alidad and getting deck pens. Let's test that theory. And the best way to do that would be with a legendary tier CV. And what's the fastest? French DD. French DD. Where's France? We'll let Kleber go in spot. Pretty sure I had Alidad selected. Would be a shame if I didn't.
Have I ever told you the story about my childhood? Well, that's too bad, because today's not the day for chit-chat, sailor. We got a battle to win.
British have the most armored deck. And we're not going for the most armored. I think 50 millimeters. Pretty sure that's what Midway has. Is a pretty good estimation. Because the thickest battleship deck is going to be probably Kremlin at 60. Pretty sure it's 60, but Yamato's at 57. So realistically, if we're able to pen Midway's deck, then a range build German ship with Alidad could work. But if we don't, then we just disproved Shockwave's theory. And he's probably just getting lucky pens off of superstructures or something. Am I going to even be in range? How far do I have to go? Probably a lot more if I'm being honest. Especially because CV spun further back. Jesus. Okay, well, at least this way we can just go straight to his bow. Turn back this way. And then we'll just stay sort of at max range to give the best chance for pledging fire with the improved ricochet of Alidad. But at the same time, you're not improving the guarantee ricochet angle, so I personally don't think this is going to work. But we could be wrong. Because I seem to remember a clip of Flamu playing Yamato, shooting at an angled midway at like even further range, so even more plunging fire, but still getting ricochets. So, yeah, I don't know how much this is actually going to work. Is the DD going to torp? No, I only had it moving. No attacking.
Enemy force sighted on the horizon.
What is our range, actually? 18.7. Almost. What country am I from? From America. I'm American. America. Nope, can't quite aim high enough. Okay, well, we're at that 17-kilometer range, I suppose. Kleber should... You think Kleber's gonna go ram? We only set him to moving, not to attack. So, the theory is that we should be able to pen Midway's deck now. Because of Alidad. Actually, probably should have fired one turret so we could keep track of shells that might not have... It's not going to ram, there's no way.
Our team depends upon you.
Are you kidding me? Oh, Lord. Okay, but we got one pen, everything else was ricochets. And the one pen, I'm pretty sure, hit the bow. Oh, Lord. Okay, clearly Kleber is not it. We'll add that, and then we'll play on... Yeah, we don't need ocean. Pretty sure we can get away with polar. You know, I always thought AI ships would have like at least stopped and then like reversed, went forward, stopped, reversed if there was something that they were going to ram into. But apparently not.
General quarters.
You can do it, Albany. Maybe we should have spawned a bunch of them. Just in case they did ram. And then we, at least we'd have spotting over the whole map. But they always spawn there, so... But we'll do one turret at a time. And then that way we can actually watch where the shells sit. Polar the small... Yep, Polar is the smallest map. Open up a White Claw. No, it's not a White Claw. It's a Nuri chocolate milkshake. From the Costco. $30 grams of protein. Why am I angling out as if it's a real game? I'm trying to make sure I'm far enough away to shoot the CV at the ranges that are being claimed will give us pens at the deck. With Alidad. Otherwise, I'd be at like 14 on this map, and that's a little too close. CV spawn's like right there. Yeah, go Albany. You can do it. Should have spawned 3, so at least one would charge straight in there and maybe spot it sooner. Oh, nope, now we're too far.
force detected.
Okay, I guess it doesn't matter though, because we're planning on shooting one turn anyway. There's no way the Albany rams, right? Surely not. Should be at about 17 right now, I think. So, one turret. Oh, so those two are gonna miss. Hit the deck, please. Oh, ricochet. Shame. Even with Alidad improving the minimum ricochet angle, not the guaranteed. Oh, those two shell splash. The next one hit the deck, and another ricochet. I think we're disproving Shockwave's theory. One might hit the side. Oh, nope, splashed, and two ricochets. So I think we've debunked the theory that Alidad is going to give you deck pens. Would you agree? If it improved the guarantee ricochet angles, then I think that might be possible. But I think you're maybe getting lucky ricochets off of a turret and then getting pens, the same way you would get a citadel off of a turret. Or just hitting the superstructure with like all your shells. Oh, all three hit, all three ricochets. Alidad does absolutely nothing to the deck. And we're not risking hitting superstructures really, because there is no superstructure on CVs except for that little thing, but the chances of you actually hitting that, not very high. So I mean, I think we've disproved the theory. So I don't think we really need to showcase anymore. How thick is that? I'm pretty sure it's 50. Pretty sure. It might be more, but I don't think that should matter for ricochets, right? Especially with Battleship Pen being whatever it is, 500 something millimeters. 87. So actually more armor than most battleships. But we're talking about 87 millimeters of armor where we're ricocheting and not shattering. So the deck armor being that thick doesn't matter because it's still a ricochet. Now, if we were to shatter, then that would mean Alidad is sort of working, but then the 87 is too thick. But you're not even shattering, you're just ricocheting. So Alidad doesn't do anything. I wonder if I could find the clip. Can I find Flamu's clip? That would be pretty good. Let's go YouTube. Flamu. Was it a short? I think it was a short. I think he made it into a short. I don't know if we're going to be able to find that. I don't think I'm gonna find it. But it's literally Yamato. And even further than what we could because it's PC. But they still ricochet, even with even more plunging fire. Like all 9 shells. Schizo theory carries so tall that it's just barely beating out the angle for automatic ricochet. I mean, that could be a theory. Not one that I want to figure out how to test it. But as of now, we've at least debunked that theory that Alidad does anything. It doesn't. Or it does do something, but it's not a useful something. What was I gonna play before I wanted to do that showcase? Kind of forgot. Oh well, I guess we'll just play end comp while we think. Poor guys, they chose Sevastopol. Unless they bought both. A lip? I feel like lip's inspiration for Sevastopol is kind of pointless. You don't spam enough EP shells to actually make use of the full benefit.
Support that target now.
What's my highest in comp game? I have no idea. I feel like I played like 5 matches in this thing.
Enemy force detected.
Oh, Schroeder, poor guy.
Enemy cruiser sighted.
20 cam Sevastopol. Okay. Bunch of pens, that's fine. You think he has more than 20 kilometers of range? I mean, it's possible. So what does Schroeder do? I mean, it's not just in comp. Everything with 30 overmatch with Dumpster Schroeder.
All forces, give me cover fire.
Unless you get junk dispersion, but... Okay, after junk dispersion, I'm pretty sure we're gonna get god tier dispersion, so let's aim good.
All stations, requesting fire support.
That 50% thing that we were teaching the other day seems to be sort of truthful. As long as they're... Wait, why is their DD not capping? You get radar? Rip shoulder. Oh, never mind. Landing 50% of our shells, that's pretty good. He's just trying to run away best he can. Oh, our repub's getting farmed? Why is he bowing? Repub's getting wrecked. Oh wait, there's an incomp there. Not that I'm afraid, but that's why our repub is getting cooked.
Engine boost activated.
Well, I was hoping to get rid of Schroeder. Unfortunate. I don't think our repub could shoot on him. Wait, so Rhode Island didn't radar? Wait, repub's decision was to charge in when he was getting dumpstered. That's not good. I think I need to keep shooting to make sure Rhode Island keeps shooting. That was a good chunk. We have a 24-second on incomp. Meanwhile, Schlieffen stuck at a 32-second reload. Wisconsin. Oh, this guy got Citadel. Lamau. There's a DD there.
Atención. Transmito la posición del objetivo.
Oh, he was shooting HE. I could have kept turning. Might have been a waste of a heal. Well, that's okay. I hope Darren can spot Sebastopol before he gets to turn away to kite. Oh, nope, he's still pushing in. Lamau. Definitely better than Rhode Island, huh?
Engine boost deactivated.
We still have 2 DDs. Only one of them has been spotted. Oh. Our other flank can't read the map. Our Rhode Island might be in trouble. But he caught the DD. So I suppose the question is, does he have reload build? Or does he have plotting room that he'll actually hit the DD? Sims, so he has accuracy, sort of. I wonder if one of their DDs is AFK. Oh. Roll line and turn broadside? Spotted.
We've been spotted.
Oh, is the guy AFK? Is that why they're shooting him? He might be AFK.
Engine boost activated.
Because he's been pinging there for a while. Yeah, he was AFK. That's good. Oh, one shell hit. Tragic. I don't know what he's pinging. Could it be the DD's the closest? One of the battleships or cruiser went up the middle.
Enemy battleship.
That's not the end of the world. Good thing we have engine boosts going.
Problem solved, sir. Battle ends in 5 minutes.
Still spotted, so DD. What's our Wisconsin doing?
Enemy cruiser detected. Engine boost deactivated. Enemy cruiser bounded.
Okay, so is that their DD? Oh, the Schroeder was alive. Can our Wisconsin help me with the dude? Shells, where'd you go? This dude doesn't want to push the incomp. DD's an A.
Own up.
There we go. Wisconsin's helping.
Fire alarm. Engine boost activated.
Says I can lob. Trust.
Problem solved, sir. Enemy cruiser founded.
Well, don't know how we survived that, but we did. Yeah, I think even if Wisconsin dies, I think we have a big enough points lead now. I don't think we're going to be able to lob. I was kind of hoping he was just like full speed away. Oh, he's reversing towards him. Does he have another heal ready? Oh, Wisconsin's dead, but we still have a 100 points lead. Yeah, we're good. Daring is super healthy. There's no way he dies. Did they get over? Main guns? Front guns? Needed to wait like a couple more seconds, but he wasn't far enough. Well, that was a GG. Lamau. That's what it took. Oh, rip in comp. Almost a 3K loss. Tragic. Wonder how much damage he did considering everything on the other flank went broadside. And then he got to farm me as long as he did. Two sweats and a dream. Making a comeback. What is speed is my armor? Yeah, we can go over the build. So I've been using this battlecruiser guy, the one they released for like the Duncan and whatnot. Mainly for this. Actually, this might be why we had a faster reload too. So this is kind of important. You get better dispersion, more torp range, and main battery range, although you trade some of your HP, but having a super heal, not the end of the world. Master Mechanic in the 4th row, and speed is my armor. Considering we have an engine boost that we're probably going to be using the whole time. Kind of a clutch skill, if we're being honest, because the engine boost cooldown time 15%. Also get more speed just for the whole match, like it's a passive. And then whenever your engine boost is active, you get 8% less damage taken, which now that you have ledge mods, drill bits, kind of needed. And I mean, the engine boost is what, 3 minutes? Yeah, the duration 180 seconds. So having that 180 seconds is pretty clutch. And then Cunningham, I guess he could have done a double dispersion, but I think we already have battlecruiser dispersion, so it didn't make much sense to over buff it. So that's why I took Cunningham instead of Scharnhorst. But to make up for some of the dispersion loss from the unique skill instead of marksmanship, that's why we have Maki. And yeah, it's the free-to-play commander that they gave with the battle cruiser line. So GG Manchaz. Yeah, so this is Fisher. It's good because it's free. And I mean, if you don't have, like even for something like Conk, if you don't have Nelson, this is also a really good commander because it's a hybrid. And because Conk's turret traverse is horrible, as you take damage with this thing, you get better turret traverse. So, pretty good. And then you also get more reload, which is also pretty good. Like I think with like if you didn't have Maki, you probably could go D Revel for reload. So for something like Conk, I'm like 80% sure we were able to get it to like a 20-second, 19-second reload. What was I doing? Where's Fisher? Fisher. Because right now, sitting at 26. If we had D-Revel another second and a half off, so I think we would be at like 24.5 second reload. And then when you use Epic Reload Mod, another 10%. And then as you take damage, drops down another, like, what, 12%? But realistically more like 6, so another second off. So maybe 20, 21 seconds. I think if you're on like 1 HP, then it probably then dips under 20 seconds. Or I think what I was doing was instead of Cunningham, we had Colorado that did reload and grouping. Right? Yeah, 3.5, which is another second off if we throw that on with D-Revel. But that's like only if you probably don't have Nelson. Otherwise, Nelson is probably the go-to for Conk, although the turret traverse sucks, so that's why we have Yamato. Alright. Did we finish premium supplies for legendary tier? Nope, 3 out of 5. Why did it feel like we were so much closer to finishing? Oh, I just realized I had secondary mod in this thing. Over Fisher to Nelson for incomp. I feel like you can get away with either. But I like Fisher because of the legendary skill for the engine boost. Like if Fisher didn't have that, and it was some other skill or something that didn't do much, then I probably would go with Nelson. But because there is that speed boost skill, kind of been enjoying it. Holy Rhode Islands. Switch up between both big sevens, just so hard to pass up. I mean, yeah, I suppose big seven is what, 16% damage for AP and HE. I don't know if pushing in is a good thing or a bad thing, but we'll find out. We have a secondary build for a reason, but there is an Aki, so I might just get cooked off the rip.
We've been spotted.
Spotted. Not cool.
We've been spotted.
Unspotted. Something sailing right? Or they went through that
Sighted
gap.
on the horizon.
Oh, our DD ate a torp already. There's a sit. Second salvo didn't do much. I wonder if their DD is just pushing straight up the middle right now. Okay, Aki has the new commander. He did 2 drops.
Hydroacoustic search activated.
So I'm gonna guess. Yep, there's DD. But I think there's also a DD somewhere out there.
Concentrate fire on the designated target.
Come on, GK Prop Mod, you can do it. Why is there 2 DDs here, man?
We're holed below the waterline. We're flooding quickly. Problem solved, sir.
Our team could not kill the DD. And that DD is running away. This DD's dead. Well, that's kind of bad.
Get back! Teammate, I need your support.
Hector's not going to kill that guy.
Roger, proceeding to assist you. Teammate, I need your support. Acknowledged.
Well, what do we do? Would it be cool if you had a Rhode Island for his radar? The DD's in front of me now. Hector, shoot that guy.
damaged.
Pushing in 2026.
Torpedoes direct front. Torpedoes direct front. Hull breach! We're taking on water quickly. Problem solved, sir.
At least this Rhode Island hasn't discovered H yet. That's pretty important.
Main turret critically damaged. Our victory is in sight.
So where did that Lucian go?
Enemy cruiser detected.
Dude, our DD hasn't even been torping anything. Like, none of those battleships in the middle?
It's a go!
Get him, Hector. Surely. Do I need to help him? Nah, we trust. Can't reach anymore. Hector? Why is that guy still alive? Dude, Hector is so junk. Like, actually. The DD's in A.
Hydroacoustic search activated.
It's like, can't catch a break with these DDs. Not only was there an Aki, but 2 DDs for us to deal with. Meanwhile, both of ours can't figure out how to push in or get an angle. Oh, now we gotta sit.
Main turret critically damaged.
I'm a little upsetty spaghetti and comp just encapped my turret.
Enemy cruiser
Am I
detected.
lagging? Where did those shells go?
Main turret critically damaged. Battle ends in 5 minutes. Main turret critically damaged.
Secondaries, surely. A lot of secondaries in the air. Surely our German battleship with good secondaries, quote unquote. He survived. No way, our other DD died and our spawn on the other side of B when they're Lucian on this side. Wild. I mean, at least we're gonna win. But a little 60-second sonar for a German battleship that's supposed to be the brawler of the 3 at Legendary tier. It's actually kind of crazy that they haven't nerfed Preußen, all things considered. Because realistically, sniping is the only viable option. Or rather, they didn't buff GK. The nerf secondaries, no, but GK secondaries have always been kind of anemic. Like, only in the past year did they buff FDG secondaries to have Bismarck's range. But they won't do that. And it's also like standard battleship secondary accuracy, which I'm pretty sure on PC, GK actually got improved accuracy. Not quite on the level of Schlieffen or Massachusetts. But it was buffed, so it's technically more accurate.
あ、先生もう来たの？せっかくこの船でグラフィティしようと思ってたんだけどな。
Schlieffen, technically, yeah, they did nerf Schlieffen secondaries. Kind of a lot, considering it doesn't have quarter pen. Or at least on the 105s. Not that quarter pen at legendary tier would do much, because the 105s with quarter pen would only still do 25. And stuff that should have 25, like Worcester, has 32 bow and stern. And deck's 30, so realistically your secondaries won't do much anyway. Even Colbert is 32, so like basically just Minotaur is your only hope to have any secondary damage from Schlieffen. Which, I mean, you're probably gonna nuke him anyway. Only one? That's weak. Surely this mini Google can do something against their DD, unlike our one last match. Lucian again. They really need to give Lucian Sevastopol's heal, because that's the heal it has on PC, instead of a normal super heal. Okay, now we shot a salvo without spotter plane. How's that gonna go? One Citadel again. This dude's just parking flat broadside. Okay, I'm gonna assume this dude is why is he stopping? He's slowing down. That guy stopped too. Is it the Lucian? Of course it's the Lucian. As long as our destroyer doesn't push himself into a bad spot where he's just gonna get smoked and sonared. So where's the third guy? If Lucian was smart, he'd just sonar and push out slowly in his smoke. Although he was just parked behind an island, not actually going after the DD, so maybe not. It's also deep waters. So what are the chances Oh, the Minigun was pushing from behind. That's not good. That just means Lucian can go forward. Dude, if he wanted to YOLO, he should have went from the front so he could only reverse. Okay, our DD died, but at least we got the Lucian. But like if you're like Lucian having smoke, sonar, and a normal super heal is kind of the problem. Like I feel like because it has a super heal, like there's very few things that's actually gonna do anything against it. But if they gave it the Sevastopol heal, where it's still the amount of health is still equivalent of a super heal, but instead of healing all of that in like 20 seconds, it's gonna take a minute. Then something with higher DPM, if you get caught without your smoke and sonar, can technically burst you down faster than you can heal. And I mean, it's not going to be quite like a severe nerf to Lucian, but I think it's going to be a fairly decent game changer for that. What was this thing? He's spotted. What are you spotted by? Is this an incomp? Surely our incomp's not just gonna go up broadside to their Sevastopol, right? Like, you literally know what's there. In fact, there's two things there. Are you... He is actually just going out broadside. What a lucky guy. He's torping first. (12-2) Charles Madden. No, that's not. So their incomp is unspotted. Okay, at least they're Sevastopol and broadside. Dude, where's their incomp? What was this in their spawn that literally just ran away? But also Sevastopol at like 5 cam couldn't dev strike the incomp. Tragic. Now I'm spotted. Lamau. There's no way he actually did that. He actually went all the way behind us. Which, that's fine, honestly. Because at least Ohio and myself are stern on to him. Yikes. Here I thought the other incomp player was bad. That guy had our broadside for so long but didn't shoot. Really? Okay, Ohio secondaries can get rid of him. Right? No? Maybe my secondaries? No? Wait, is it 11-9 or 10-9? 10-9. No sits, really? Well, he's game returning, he's gonna die. Nope, never mind, he just tried to launch torps. But Montana ducked and now this guy's all alone. I'm gonna assume he's gonna try to game return or go bow into the Louisiana. Patience. Is he gonna full game return? Not really. Shame. There's Montana. Lamau. He missed all his torps. He did all of that to charge in and die. And not kill a single one of the battleships. Dude, he had such a good opportunity. I think we're gonna win on points. Unless Montana kills... Oh, no. He ducked.
Nice work.
Well, that was kind of boring. Apparently we had us at 52 either quit or was AFK. Dude, all that, not Atlantico, Incomp had to do was shoot when he had our broadside and stay angled away. Because you could have still went to that corner. But he didn't shoot when he had our broadside. If he shot when he had our broadside, we'd have to angle to the Colombo or Montana. But he didn't even shoot us. So he wasted a lot of time that full HP battleships had to attack their low HP stuff. FDG and Palmer are actually easier to Citadel. Yeah, FDG and Palmer are terrible. Because the turtleback skirt doesn't go as deep into the water. So when you're actually turning and lifting, shells could actually just go under it.
Sa, 戦闘配置よ。手加減なんて期待しないでちょうだい。道潮、手伝ってほしいかも。
Actually, after that last match, does that mean we finished premium supplies? I keep forgetting to check. Possibly. I wish French battleships or French commanders had speed as my armor. That would have been a pretty good legendary skill for these. Actually, that'd be a pretty huge one because then you also get 5% ship speed.
Engine boost を始動するわ。全力で行くわよ。
Can I really come out here for nothing? Surely not. Might be turning in a little too early, but if anything, I'll just duck for that island. Spotted. Two ships that overmatch me. That's not fun. Can't go unspotted either. Game return? Alright, Burger. Show me that you can do it. American dispersion, surely. Good. At least we got 2 sets. I should have my reload boost now. Wait, he's gonna sail broadside? Oh, that's flat. We like flat. Oh, didn't get a sit. Never mind. Oh, the Michelangelo smoked up the Yamato. Okay, insta DCP.
Engine boost を解除するわ。 が優勢よ。油断はしないようにね。
Oh. Sevastopol. Spotted by Incomp. Shame, only one. Yeah, it's not the end of the world. Kind of want to go into A, but I don't think I'm going to make it in there before they cap.
第8駆逐隊駆逐隊の恐ろしさを見せましょう。第8駆逐隊駆逐隊の恐ろしさを見せましょう。
Okay, other flank's doing pretty good. Our flank did pretty good. Get him.
全艦目標に攻撃を集中するわよ。第8駆逐隊駆逐隊の恐ろしさを見せま
This
しょう。
guy's name is Flying Horse Jet. What a name. Sevastopol is going to get AI gamed. And Incomp is running to the one line.
最後まで気を緩めないで。
I thought he would have turned in at least. It's kind of crazy that he's still running. Once Sevastopol dies, game over. Or the other battleship. Can't see how healthy he is. He's healing.
勝ったわ。
Low. What a bad enemy team.
戻ったら
Okay. Pretty sure after that, we're done with premium supplies. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, we should be done. Right? 5 wins already. We were probably done last match. Alright, 2 tier 8. So we had a Musashi request and a Marceau. So we'll do Musashi first. What do you mean? Thinking Ohio's better than Vermont? Some mental gymnastics. Crazy.
Good luck and fair seas.
We are the Borg. Lower your shields and surrender your ships. We will add your biological and technological distinctiveness to our own. Your culture will adapt to service us.
Play brick more than Ohio? Some mental gymnastics thinking that you want to play brick more than Ohio? Unbelievable.
Enemy fleet detected. Resistance chance high.
Spotted.
Feuer auf gegnerisches Kriegsschiff konzentrieren.
Probably shouldn't be pushing in like this, but you know, we'll find out. Kind of wish I was paying attention a little more, because then I would have shot San Luis before I got behind the island.
Handvoll. Hulp is onderweg. Affirmative.
Dude, it totally sounds like a porg.
Leg een rookgordijn in het aangegeven gebied.
Warship detected.
AP San Luis. Interesting. Still shooting AP. That's some bold strategies there.
All stations reporting the position of a strategic target.
Plasma leak detected.
What's a smoke cruiser with HE? Dalian.
Systems restored.
Come on, turrets, you can do it. Oh, spotter plane did not work. That's pretty rough.
目標を攻撃するわよ。
Second salvo with the spotter plane seems better. Oh, and Michelangelo got death struck. Two ships that can overmatch, not good. San Luis still alive. Now I'm spotted by Dalian. Maybe our DD will come here and help us. Maybe. Is that 52? Did I catch him? Good.
Curious. They preferred annihilation.
Oh, you
to
got caught at 52?
assimilation.
That's not good.
Alle Stationen, melde Position eines strategischen Ziels.
Of all places, we actually hit him on his Citadel belt. I think our DD's dead.
Attention, reporting a target position.
Could have totally shot in comp. Badalion probably has a sonar. That dispersion is terrible. Japanese dispersion, why? Is that 52? You might as well shoot now that you have him sonared. Before he pushes into you and sonars you. Even Incomp has sonar. You gotta rather get rid of the smoke ship. Oh, never mind. Apparently my shells all missed.
Nice work.
Dude, how far did Incomp go? Jesus Christ. Would have been great to have Incomp a little closer. This might be bad. If I get spotted right now and I'll be broadside. Oh, there we go. Pitadel.
Curious. They preferred
Of course.
annihilation to
Of
assimilation.
course, the Pitadel.
Computations predict victory. Maintain present directives.
Probably should have just shot the
Systems
Incomp.
restored.
Definitely would have gotten more damage. Really?
Primary weapons disabled. Offensive capabilities degraded.
So what do I do about the fact that I have no AA?
Requesting fire support.
And the fact that Aki has basically American dispersion?
I need intelligence data.
No AA gap? I might have overturned. That dispersion. That was terrible.
I need intelligence data. Acknowledged.
Does Aki reload faster than I do?
All stations, concentrate.
Oh yeah.
Primary weapons disabled. Offensive capabilities degraded. Systems restored.
Of course, my shells just went everywhere.
Weapons effective. Suspend recalibration subroutines.
Wait, he doesn't have turrets? This is bad though.
Hasten assimilation of hostile species. You must comply. Plasma leak detected.
I'm alive. I'm dead. Because he gets
Your
planes.
distinctiveness to our own.
Lol. Can't believe he lost that in an Aki. If he just stopped, reversed, I'd have no chance. But Jesus Christ, the amount of salvos I had to shoot to finally actually hit Aki's bow with Musashi. Japanese dispersion. That one person saying Japanese dispersion was the best. Proven wrong right there.
Teammate, I need your support.
We are bored.
I mean, we have a pretty big points lead. As long as our incomp doesn't throw. Or our Dalian. Both at the same time. Should be a win. Wait, why is incomp turning away? If he just pushed in, like, he can at least protect B. I don't know, battleships don't like protecting B for some reason. Like, not just this map. All maps, they just don't like protecting objectives. This guy gonna be greedy? Uh-oh, I think he's gonna be greedy. Like, if he was gonna YOLO torp something. Oh. Dude, he's so low, just use your main guns. You're so lucky. He's so lucky he was facing the wrong way. If Joan had his front guns that way, Dalian would have died. Dang, our Z52 died halfway through the match, and he still plays second. Yikes. I don't know how that was a 34. I guess we were nuking legendary tier ships, so punching upwards gives you more XP. I think that's the only logical explanation, because that felt like a really bad match. Okay, well, Borg Queen, still the best. Can't wait for them to release another busted commander, better than Borg Queen. That, I mean, the only way they can go is up. Guarantee the next one you can have Master Mechanic and Marksmanship. That'll be wild. Alright. Next request was Marcel. I mean, I think it was our Aki video, the one video. When I said Japanese dispersion sucks, which it does, some dude thought, actually, I don't think it was a dude, I'm pretty sure it was a woman, but saying I was insulting like the actual IRL country of Japan because Japanese dispersion in game sucks. I'm pretty sure I said this like at the beginning of December. But like, how you go from in-game mechanics of Japanese dispersion being bad to me insulting an actual nation is pretty wild. In December alone, the amount of dented comments that I've read, which I basically do read all of them, or most of them at least, is kind of crazy. Like, the amount of stupidity is so crazy. That guy's just gonna YOLO in. He is closer.
That's a battleship. Definitely not.
Okay, so there's no battleships here. Or, sorry, not battleships. No DDs here. Nope. Lamau.
Enemy cruiser just
Alright, if he turns away, then I can shoot AP. But he's being very slow about it.
Engine boost on. Full speed ahead. Fire! This is fine. It'll buff out.
Shame he got
that under
away.
control.
Bayard? Interesting. This guy even here? This guy's AFK. I was wondering how that cruiser survived as long as he did.
Enemy battleship just showed up.
Jesus. Literally everything from across the map is shooting. I guess it's because no one's actually spotted or shootable on this side. And yet they can't kill a cruiser. Wait, did that buyer kill everyone? No, it was a Sean bar. The ease we would have had if this battleship was actually playing 3 cross drops on that Wisconsin would have been wild.
returning to standard speed. We've got that under control.
Oh, now he started playing. That's wonderful. 5 minutes late. What is going on at sea? That's a good question. Everyone is afraid to play the game. Get their battleship scratched. Especially when there was no destroyer. Shame. No help. Alright, while we hope our clueless team is gonna somehow be able to win, might as well go to tier 7 and do some premium supplies. Have I ever played this? I played 5 battles. You know, I never did try Haguro. With this unique skill, 4%. Is 4% going to get us to 27? Or do I have to max this? Nope, it says 27. So we trust. So we get 27 millimeters of pen. So we can pen heavy cruisers. Do we need traverse? Kind of. Shell grouping is bad. Really? Okay, how's our range with Kuznetsov? 18. Okay, we definitely don't need 18. So... Mimbelli? Okay, that's much better. Although I'm a little concerned because I think this thing has bad firing angles. So we're gonna torture Colorado, Connecticut resistance. My Totalgo, no normal heavy cruisers though. Oh yeah, kiting firing angles are terrible. Forward is terrible as well. Well, I guess that's why they gave us a smoke, so we could park flat broadside and use all our guns, right? Dude, that's so bad. Why is it bad, though? Like, I don't remember Suzuya's firing angles being this bad. Okay, I think Atlantico took location.
モーク展開。煙に巻いてあげる。
It came this way.
スモーク展開完了。
Well, no spots. Is anybody gonna do anything? Champagne asked for intelligence, but he can't shoot anything because he's behind the island. Yeah, his turrets are on the other side. Would have been great if all those battleships were actually spotted. Hopefully they kill Amagi.
Nice work.
How far can Connecticut reach? Okay, he's focusing Atlantico. Oh, Torps look good for the smoke. Champagne still sitting behind that island. Dude, what is this dude doing?
こっちにも手を貸してくれない？
He's looking at me. Nope, he's shooting HE. HE Colorado, epic. Oof. Those are good chunks. Although I think we would have been chunking Colorado anyway. Torps ran out. Dude, team on that side, what are you guys doing? Why is this Otago shooting at me?
Concentrate fire on the designated target.
You know, there's a good chance the DDs are next to Colorado. Oh, never mind, they're chasing Champagne. I am spotted. So the DD is... one of them is chasing me anyway. Oh, there he is. They're both chasing the champagne.
Demande d'assistance.
敵艦隊が優勢だらしないな。
Team is really losing. What's our Nottingham doing? How's that Mites alive? Still shooting HE, that's good.
敵の対戦艦級を撃沈。従順だからって甘く見ないでよね。
Nice work.
J'ai besoin d'un appui.
Not really sure what we're supposed to do for him.
Knowledge.
Unfortunately, Jervis didn't quite understand when we pinged him for help. He went to the wrong side. He's getting tortured. Spotted and unspotted. I mean, the one upside, there's no way he used sonar all the way back there. But the one upside is that we have caps right now. And the downside is they have 2 DDs and a bunch of battleships.
Smoke 展開。煙に巻いてあげる。
I don't know what Connecticut's deck is.
Smoke 展開完了。
Apparently we're shattering.
後方にプラトニウム反応。侵食魚雷か。鬱陶しいな。
Someone set him on fire. Did I set him on fire?
作戦時間残り5分だってさ。
No, Nottingham did. Uh-oh. Really? He's alive? Nope, he's not alive. Just kidding.
敵駆逐艦を撃沈。
Another Nottingham has a Bismarck on his broadside.
戦艦を撃沈。ねえ、私が最後の一隻なの？
Well, that sucks.
なんだかめんどくさいな。
So now they're going to be able to get B.
染色魚雷か。うわ燃えてる。そうかそうか。時間が。うわ燃えてる。うわ消火消火。
Okay, now that we hit him too much, I don't think he shoots. I think we need to focus resistance too and get rid of him. But he is shooting HE, so that gives us a chance. Come on, Fire Chance, you can do it. Nope, unfortunate. He repositioned kind of fast. We need all of our DPM. Hopefully this guy keeps shooting HE. Well, we clawed that one back pretty good. Oh, good thing we ran our credit booster, huh? 1.1 million credits. Oh, we couldn't kill the Jervis. Give us like 10 more seconds. Could have got a Kraken. Unfortunate. Well, good thing we were able to blind fire so effectively. We were almost able to claw back a win. Or, sorry, almost got a Kraken while clawing back a win. We did claw back the win. If Jervis just didn't chase and went to the cap, which is what I was predicting and why we launched another whole set towards the Connecticut that died. I was assuming Jervis would just go get the cap, which would have been faster than Bismarck getting there. And luckily, Resistance that can overmatch a Blazing Dread shot HE that whole time. Dude, this thing is all 25. Christmas potatoes. Pretty good. I don't know how worth. I mean, I guess because Resistance is 26, But at the same time, you already have 26. Right? Actually, this part doesn't even matter. But the bow and stern is 26. So like the only effective armor threshold 27. I mean, none of the battleships, like you already penned lower tier battleships. It would have been stuff like Baltimore. Baltimore, Anchorage, Congress, Rush. I mean, there's a good amount of 27 cruisers at the same tier and higher. I guess that was just not a good match to actually showcase that. But then also Blazing Dread versus Suzuya. Suzuya has much better firing angles, so I would have really had to risk the Citadels if Resistance was shooting EP. Like, what is it that makes the firing angles bad? Is it that little whatever crane right there next to the in between 1 and 2 turret? Does Suzuya have that? Is that what makes the difference? Wait. Oh, there's Blazing Dread. Oh, wait. No, Suzuya? Does Suzuya have that? No, Suzuya has that. Wait. Suzuya's firing angles are better though, right? Pretty sure. I don't know. I mean, I suppose we could test it. But I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure. Like, 99% sure. Because I literally had to be broadside to use all my guns. But I recall Suzuya being able to kite much better. It's the lifeboats behind turret 3. Oh. Well, turret 3 wouldn't have good firing angles, but at least 1 and 2 should. In the kite. Oh, we got this map back. I mean, I don't know. I've never really been a fan of this map, if I'm being honest. Heavy cruisers? Wait. I forgot to switch. I have a toggle, don't I? Dang it, the whole point was to use... there's a Eugen. That would have been a good test. Shame. Oh, maybe I'm wrong. I mean, oh well, to use all of our guns, yeah, it's gonna be bad. Huh. I suppose I misremembered. Do the same firing angles. Well, I stand corrected. Like, I don't even want to go to sea, because if I go to sea, then that locks me out from the battle from, like, everything else. Dang it. And there's the Eugen. This would have been perfect to have 27 pen. See, you would have gotten 6 pens instead of 6 shatters. We got 7 pins on that. Kind of wild. Doesn't Aaron really like this map? I don't know how. Oh.
Nice work.
Although I will say, I kind of wish Trident was a legendary tier map. Like, that would be a map that makes sense. to shooting Ichi. You can't overmatch. Nope, EP. We're good. Interesting plane. Come on, Fire Chance. He DCP'd. Don't let him get away. He's on a double. What does he have? Janko Vuku. He probably has fight fire with fire. Okay, I think we focus Atlantico. Uh-oh. How did that guy get there? Oh, good thing is that we reload faster than he does. Except my shells don't want to hit him, apparently. He's switching shells right now, I think. Right? Trying to go unspotted, maybe? Yeah, no, he switched shells. Huh. 155 Mogami is better than 203 Mogami. It's not even close. Trying to shoot me. He tried to get that AP broadside hit, which I think is what he needed. But luckily we pay attention. He's trying to run now. That's funny. There's a DCP. But he's not angling towards me to run. He's... Interesting choice. Oh, there's a DCP. Never mind, those fires just went out normally. Rip. It's crazy how one-sided that was. I don't like that my torp tubes are desynced right now. I don't know what maybe I should have just sailed away because I don't have a disengage in this corner. Can you ram at least? He's going for the drive-by. Shame. Hopefully our team at A is healthy. Taking a fight right now with this Atlantico is not a good idea. Because we're also in his secondary range. Maybe we go behind him? Maybe that's what we'll do. Where'd that luck Dunham go? Maybe he turned in already? Trust, he turned in already. That's what I'm going for. He's gonna beach. Oh, at least we can farm him. B4W12, welcome to Chad Chaddington. I'm pretty sure that's the, is that not the highest level of membership? Much appreciated. Oh, there's Luck Dunham. Okay, well now Rodney can't do anything. And 5 gifted memberships, that's crazy. Rip Rodney. They're running as fast as they can from me. That's a shame. He's going broadside. Now it's just Lug Dunham. See if I can get the kill. If I can get the kill, then I can at least get my Arsonist. I like my medals. Even though I'm not Korean. Oh no, he's on a sliver and he's spotted. Ah, shame. No Arsonist medal for me. Okay, well, firing angles are apparently the same as Blazing Dread. But I think, what does Blazing Dread not get? What is the difference? Is it just the HP? I know it's less HP. Like if we were using a Toggle, what would the difference be? I'm blind. Main battery, 7.3. 1.94 Sigma. What about Suzuya? 7.3, 1 point. Okay, so same accuracy. HE shell damage 2970, 19%. 2970. Okay, so less HE alpha. Ooh, that's kind of a big difference. But more fire chance. And then how's the EP? $33. So I suppose Haguro would work better on Suzuya technically, because you already have that higher Ichi alpha. Or technically Blazing Dread, because you don't need Atago's thing. And you're only a couple % off. And because the HE alpha is reduced on Blazing Dread, you kind of need, maybe, the extra damage. But then again, Atago's thing does that. I don't know. Also, maybe that's why the destroyers were surviving when we were blind firing them, because the alpha's so low. Can you imagine? If it just kept Suzuya's HE alpha, dude, those DDs would have been annihilated. Especially the Jervis. Oh god. Can you imagine? The amount of times we blind fired him, but he still had like half a bar left. It's kind of unfortunate. It's like Chapi versus Kutuzov, but I mean the gun performance for Chapev and Kutuzov are more or less the same. But then Blazing Dread, even though it gets smoke, it's worse Ichi. So medals used to be better. Yeah, medals used to give you flags once per day the first time you earn it. Dude, I really hate what they did though. Like instead of the, I don't think I have it anymore. There's weekly missions. Yeah, I think I must have finished it. No, wait, this? Oh, yeah, this. So this is essentially what replaced it in terms of getting your flags. And they said on average, this is like what a normal player would get. Let's see. But this is also a weekly assignment, not daily. So someone who, for example, myself, used to play almost daily, I could end up with like 100 to 200 of the battle booster flags, but now they limited it to 30 because it's a weekly mission. Got a big fat middle finger from Wargaming for playing their game too much. Remember how much BB mains cried when Suzuya came out? Not really. I feel like the only cruisers that I was actually annoyed with was, or still is, Edinburgh. I don't know why it has 30. Doesn't need 30. You can get away with normal British armor. But also original release Chapaev, because that also was 30 everywhere. And there was no 30 overmatch. And EOP was not a legendary skill. Oh wait, what am I doing? Still need one more tier 7 premium supply. Like, it was really funny. Charging in and brawling battleships. Penning their entire ship. Because tier 7's 32. And then charging in, bow tanking, just setting that fight fire with fire didn't exist either. Or skill to rebuild. Actually, the skill to rebuild did, but it didn't have its... Like, before I think it was just like an additional 12% HP. So it didn't have the infinite heal under 20%. Or like the faster in like half the time or whatever. So you can bow tank battleships, set them on qualifiers. Meanwhile, they're struggling to do anything because no overmatch. Essentially what Colbert does to most of the legendary ships. Cruisers back then didn't have heals. So you just bow tank stuff like Baltimore, pen their entire ship. Everywhere had a faster reload. Because Balti had like a 12-second reload back then. Absolutely nothing anything could do. Gosh, that was so demented. Okay, someone wanted Osterjotland. No one complains about Ochakov. No one plays Ochakov anymore. There's a carrier. Too bad they nerfed our DFAA. But the fact that Ochakov you get like free stealth radar, it's kind of crazy. Crazy still. It's just no one ever plays it, unfortunately. I mean, what do the tier 7 long-range HE spammers play? I mean, realistically, if they're just HE spamming at long range, there's a lot of ships that outperform it in that regard, like Suzuya. Drop your fighters, do it. He's just flying in a straight line. Why is my flak not shredding his squadron? And DFA, what a joke. Like, actually.
Anti-aircraft gun crews are on normal alert. Enemy force engine boost activated.
Do they have any radars? No radars. It's turning away.
Cruiser detected.
Harbin, normal Harbin, deep waters. Okay. Dual purpose torps. Well, at least catch Florida. And Veneto. Oh, he's almost dead. Is he dead? He's broadside to a battleship. Lol. Someone's playing Ferruccio? No way. Is that a super prize still? No way, he got that as a super... Is it a super prize? There's no way that's a super prize. Dude, that thing is so bad. It's a new player too. Oh, it feels so bad. I don't really want to get in the cap and tell them where I am. Although that dude turns bow in towards me, might be bad.
Anti-aircraft gun crews are on full alert.
He dropped fighters. Drop some more. Our DFAA and that's all we did? Crazy.
Anti-aircraft gun crews are on normal alert.
Think we can actually hit him? Okay, we'll stop torturing this Veneto. Unless he turns in front of the carrier and we still catch him anyway. There's a little get down Mr. President kind of thing. I wish I had an epic torp mod right now. Give the guy false hope that he's unspotted right now. Pan-European flak? I think we only hit the carrier. Lamau.
All stations, concentrate fire on
Not
that
really where he
target.
is. Yeah, there's no way I get to him with all these guys here. Turned in. Does he have sonar? Not really. Shame, no flood.
Engine boost activated.
Oh, Bayard, what happened? Well, that's not good. Is he still straight lining? Kind of. Can I get a CV kill? That'd be epic. Uh oh, he turned away a little. Uh oh, I wasn't paying attention. I was too busy watching a CV get torped. That's not good. Azuma's not paying attention to me, that's good.
Engine boost deactivated.
Oh, there's Ferruccio. I think I can afford to do this. Not sap.
We sank an enemy cruiser.
Torps.
Solved, sir.
Should have launched super narrows.
Our team has taken the lead.
Oof, you got touched.
Battle ends in 5 minutes.
Oh, Enterprise is almost dead. Oh, Enterprise is dead. Well, as a CV, I think he could have dealt with the DD on its own. We just need to make sure no one gets reset in our cap. Oh, there's Kirisame. He was over there. Okay, but the CV's like long gone. I don't think we're gonna get to spot him. Shame, we couldn't dev strike the CV.
Anti-aircraft gun crews are on full alert.
Can I get a clear sky?
Anti-aircraft gun crews
Oh, he
are
got
on
reset.
full alert.
I wonder if DD tries to come here and reset us. If he's smart, he would. Nope. Well, GG's. We got to farm Torps and then get a cap. Surely we have a cap. So capture the beast, getting a cap and a decent amount of damage. Barely over 3k. Yuck. Barely over 3k and we shot down how many planes? 26? And 162k. Kind of weak sauce. Only 200%. What is Smolens? Is it only 200% too? It is 200%. I guess we just don't get maybe the flak that higher tier DDs get. I don't know. Would be good if we could know what flak damage we're actually doing. Or maybe it doesn't get the pan-European increased anti-air hit rate. So maybe we're still sitting at 75%. Meaning our 63 damage per second and 332 is multiplied by 0.75, and that's our actual numbers. Possibly. I don't know. At what point do you think they'll give Asha Yotland a radar? You think? Make it the next Holland? Just give all the pan-European DDs a radar at this point? Voldemort did not get secondaries neutered. I know, that's kind of wild. How did Voldemort remain untouched, but everything else got absolutely flabbergasted and nuked? Like, we're talking same caliber guns, I'm pretty sure, right? 420? Where is our Voldy? Is it 420 or is it 406? It's 406. But still same overmatch. Same. But here we are with a 22.5 second reload on 6 guns. And then all of a sudden you go to Ruprecht and Schlieffen with 1 more turret. So 25% more damage output. But then you get a 50% main battery reload nerf. Actually, no, it is the same caliber as Ruprecht. So same caliber, you get 1 more turret, so a 33% increase, but then a 50% reload time debuff. But then on top of that, they like killed the secondaries. Although Ruprecht didn't get nearly as killed as Schlieffen, I don't think. Actually. Oh wait, it's because we had this. Right? 3.3 second reload. Wait, did we have that on? I don't remember. Ruprecht. Okay, now we have the same build. Yeah, so Schlieffen's secondary reload is slower than Ruprecht's. And the only thing Schlieffen gets on Ruprecht is 1 more or 2 more 150s. Okay, the 150s were what? 6.5 second reload? I think this one like 7.5. Oh wait, am I blind? Did I pass it? Oh, here's the 150s. 7.8, not even 7.5. So to think Schlieffen secondaries were like... Schlieffen got the Des Moines treatment. it was double nerfed. Or rather, sorry, Salem treatment. Rupert got the Des Moines treatment where it got nerfed once. But then when they nerfed Schlieffen once, it got the Salem treatment where it was double. Except they're at the wrong tiers. So 7.8 and 3.3. And what was Voldy at? Because you would imagine the secondaries get better as you go up, right? Wait, do we have the same build? Same build. 2.5 seconds, so a whole second on the 105s that don't get quarter pen. And... oh, 6.5. Wait, so was Ruprecht not actually nerfed? The 105s might have been. I guess Ruprecht would have had the same secondary reload. So instead of 2.5, it's now 3. But the same 150s. Meanwhile, Schlieffen got an additional 0.3, an additional 10% slower. And then this one is a whole second slower. Yeah. Until they give Schlieffen some of its power back, it's like sad. Like that's why I was saying like you need to max out your secondary mod to kind of almost with Nanomi get back to where Schlieffen secondaries used to be. Because you need that additional 25% secondary reload. And then your 150s will reload properly, and then your 105s will reload properly. But for you to get to 150, chances of that happening, not very high. $25K for Steel and Salem out DPM, or Tulsa does. Yeah, Tulsa with a 2/3 the firepower. Losing a turret in every, a gun in every turret. But also don't forget Elbing AP also out deep. I don't know about out DPMing, but does more damage than Salem too. And has better accuracy, so. Des Moines got nerf? Yeah, Des Moines got a giga nerf. This was like within 6 months of it being released. So at least 2 years ago. And then only like last update did they buff Des Moines. Because not only, so they reduced Des Moines' HE alpha, AP alpha, and its reload. So its DPM being compounded nerfed was a pretty substantial nerf. Meanwhile, they also nerfed the radar. And then after they nerfed the radar, they did the radar thing where they don't show up for like 5 seconds. So, kind of big nerfs to Des Moines overall. Or even screwed up by introducing Salem and such broken stats. They screwed up by putting Salem at tier 8. Period. Salem should have been legendary tier. And then having that 30 case mate and everything, same stats as Des Moines, would have made sense. Because then the trade-off was trying to use Salem radar with that 8.5 kilometer range. You probably would get shot at a lot more, and now with all this 30 overmatch, probably wouldn't matter anyway. I mean, realistically, they put too many legendary tier ships in tier 8, which kind of sucks. Should do something about that one Japanese steel BB. Yeah, I don't know what they're gonna do to make that thing like relevant. I mean, I don't think there's much they can do. The only thing I can foresee them doing is possibly turning that into like the Japanese battle cruiser line type of ship. Meanwhile, keeping its secondaries, and then it's some sort of like rubric and whatnot. But without it being like actually battle cruiser like and having good accuracy and having Japanese battleship accuracy, yikes. Trying to use secondary build while having Japanese accuracy is not great. Buff to key also made Dyson less unique. Yep. Significantly less unique. Finishing Worcester project. No, Worcester's not a bad ship. Worcester is still fairly decent. I think it depends on how you play it though. Like if you think you're gonna kite an HE spam with the Worcester as like its primary role out in the open, you might get away with it a little bit because of the 32 bound stern and 30 deck. But definitely not like you're better off parking behind an island than if you enjoy that kind of gameplay. I think this guy's gonna game return, or is he gonna bow in reverse? I'm hoping he game returns. Like now that Columbo shot, he game returns, surely. Is he just reversing? I think he's just reversing. Cringe. Is he still shooting? Totally gonna earn that. How much damage did we do? 160. Oh, they're so upset. I would be. It's okay. They say what goes around comes around. That's a lot of battleships that I'm gonna get focused by. Time to start moving forward. See, like what that Worcester's doing, lobbing over islands, farming battleships, that's what you should be doing. And he's close enough to the island that if he radared, he could technically catch a DD. There's DD.
Concentrate fire on the enemy warship.
Okay, that guy's getting cooked. Oh, that Columbo's broadside? And our Montana? This Montana dies, I can turn in without being like nuked. Because then I can go unspotted. Or maybe I can turn in now. Oh, never mind, Montana died anyway.
じゃあおじさんは昼寝を。
What? Lock onto Yamato, please? What is going on? His fire went out. Instant ECP. Once MVR comes out, this is gonna be gameplay forever. Just long range battles, man. Oh yes, fight fire with fire. But our Worcester just insta set him on fire. Dude, this guy's fight fire with fire must be proccing so much. Like? Wonder what that Hindenburg's doing. Fight fire with fire procced again. It's like the third or fourth time.
敵戦艦撃破。海風が心地いいね。
What is that battleship? Rhode Island? Dude, where's this Hindenburg? He didn't reverse to get Montana's broadside. I guess he couldn't really. What has he been? I think he's still sitting there. Unless he ran away. Dude's fully... Oh, there he is. He did run away. They're both full HP. But they're running from us. There's no way he's going broadside to that battleship. Unless he's almost dead. He's going broadside to 2 battleships right now.
皆さん、素晴らしい活躍でした。
Does he make the full turn in?
敵戦艦を発見。どこを狙おうか。
That's pretty good dispersion, if it reaches. Didn't lead enough. Is he actually gonna get the torps off? He's gonna turn into use his right side torps. Vermont touched him. Can we save Montana? I think we saved Montana.
おじさん、こういう準備は怠らないタイプなんだ。
Like, I don't know what a Sevastopol would have done better than Rhode Island in this match, if I'm being honest. Everything was actually bow in.
Nokori 5分。大丈夫。耐えるのは得意だから。
Pretty sure he dies to the salvo. The fact that the Worcester got to just sit there and just farm, although he did proc fight fire with fire way too much, so it put out a lot of our fires too. Kind of sucked. But a Worcester that can just sit there and farm, there's not much you're going to be able to do about it. If their destroyer that went between the islands, if he just was on the flank and actually spotted the Worcester, I feel like, and actually torped our team, because he didn't do anything. He went between those islands and just died. But if he actually torped her and spotted our Worcester, I don't think Worcester can sit there. And then he doesn't get to just farm to his heart's content. So their team got kind of screwed over by their DD, which, usually is the problem. Alright, Castilla. Can you work for me today? Surely there's a bunch of broadside people, right? MVR players using a secondary build. MVR doesn't get any better side plating, does it? It also doesn't get Graf Zeppelin secondaries. But if you somehow could tank battleship shells by angling your carrier, and them hitting your side didn't do anything, that would be pretty good. Pretty funny. Obviously annoying. But a secondary carrier that can actually push in. Something I kind of want. Not that I like playing carriers, but would be funny to play once in a blue moon. Ultimate AI gaming. Oh no. Is Togo the carrier commander? Oh no. A lot of people are using Willis Lee. It's kind of interesting.
La batalla comienza.
Oh, Willis Lee, Rhode Island. I mean, I guess they don't have Hoshino, so they can't get away with that. But not even Sims? Sims with a reload mod? Weird.
Fuerza enemiga avistada en el horizonte. Crucero enemigo avistado.
No way, Hector actually shot
Acorazado
a
enemigo
Castilla, of all
detectado.
things. Alright.
Enemigo destruido.
We were hoping for some broadside technology, and we got it. Still spotted.
Destructor enemigo.
Shooting me instead of battleships. Interesting.
Acorazado enemigo avistado.
I think RD is going to get him spotted soon. It's also a Marceau. Can I go and spot it? Game return, probably bad for my health. You want me couldn't get his turrets? Nice.
Nuestro equipo tiene la ventaja.
Can you stop Castillo? Oof. It's a lot of overpens. Well, good to know Iwami's the one taking pot shots and aiming at us. Ichi, we're good. You want me again? Not Iwami. DCP my fire.
Crucero enemigo avistado.
Skill 3 build.
Acorazado enemigo destruido.
I was hoping he was gonna game return.
Torpedos a proa.
Oh, you're gonna get rammed? Go turn in Iwami. He stayed broadside to Torp. That's not cool.
Torreta principal destruida. Acorazado enemigo hundido. Nuestro equipo tiene la ventaja. Problema resuelto, señor.
So there's a Worcester out there. Kind of DD. Laffy. Spotted by Laffy. So he's on that side. Okay, we need 2 kills for a Kraken. I think it's a bad idea to charge in. I mean, we have a Marcel, right? Time to be greedy. Because why not?
Hemos hecho estallar un destructor enemigo.
Well, that worked. Oh no, it's broadside technology. Hopefully Montana doesn't yoink it. He's gonna yoink it. Tragic. I should have loaded AP. I didn't think Worcester was gonna be that demented. Ah, what a tragedy. This guy on the bottom just had to yoink. He just had to. What a shame. Killing me, Smalls. That's such a shame. But we had on second thought, I should have switched. I should have switched. Damn, what a shame. Oh well, it is what it is. See, that was that Worcester. That was the Worcester kill in our Rhode Island. What goes around comes around. Even though you steal stuff, stuff's gonna get stolen from you. It all balances out in the end. Too bad it had to be that. How unfortunate. Still, pretty decent match. Luckily, their Hector thought it was smart to fight something that has a burst fire, and he was only spotted for a split second. Or rather, like 3 seconds. And he thought he could take a pot shot and he'll go unspotted. But little did he know. Burst fire. Sag. Alright, it's 7 o'clock. I'm hungry. I think I'll play one more match and then call it a day. What shall we play? Let's go down to, let's go mid-tier. Why not? Low tier, actually. Wonder how Dido's gonna do in standard. Shall we find out? Okay, we want fully packed. You know, Dido would have been a much better tier 8 than Hector. Just give Dido like 40k HP. Doesn't need a heal, let it have a sonar and reload boost. Much better than Hector. Or give it a heal and take away its sonar. Much better than Hector. Crazy. Okay, I kind of want to play Dido, but what else is there? I feel like there's going to be a CV, so we might need smokes. Dido over Heat Ray? Of course. Heat Ray looks good, but is Garbo. Actually, curious. Can we go to a port that has the reflections? Sorry, wrong place. Settings. Port. Rotterdam. Rotterdam does reflections good. How good does it look in Rotterdam? Does the heat wave fire reflect off the surface like other things? Not really. Sort of. Oh, they gotta make it brighter. Need to make it shiny. I mean, this ship was technically released a long time ago. Well before we had any sort of like graphics for it. Like, look at the reflection of this Ohio skin. Like, I was kind of expecting it to be that reflective with the heat ray stuff, but no sauce. Sag, get on it, Wargaming. Actually, give me my Amagi heat ray and North Carolina other thing. I'll take those. Okay, wait. If we're gonna be HE spamming, 15. I mean, that should work. You sit it out of Byron with Heat Ray? I sit it out of California with Heat Ray. Can you imagine that? Relatively consistently. You can ask. Actually, I don't even know if that dude exists anymore. Zatu? I swear every time he played and I was using Heat Ray and there was a California, I somehow citadeled it. Meanwhile, him and Warspider California anything. Didn't do diddly squat. Heat Ray can sit it out California. Carrier. Serov. Dude, I can't imagine having a max CV and playing tier 5.
Show 'em what we've got, chaps.
Gross. This dude's close as well. Gross. CV mains, gross. Joseph Reeves, interesting.
Good luck, everyone. May the North
Celiacs, that's acceptable. Legends, this is unacceptable. Puddle, you are learning the wrong things very early. Please fix it. See, this guy's using Halsey. What a Chad. Oh. Wait. A legendary 3 Reinhard Shear, but the commander level is 3. Huh? Huh?
Torpedoes to starboard.
How rude. I was looking at your commander as he sweats.
Enemy force sighted on the horizon.
Probably shouldn't have. Now I'm kind of cooked.
strike the enemy target.
Torpedoes dead ahead. Torpedoes direct front. Smokescreen set.
Really? Dude, both of those just homed in on my bow. What is that nonsense?
Breach. We're taking on water.
Okay, well,
Problem solved, sir.
ridiculous.
Enemy cruiser sighted. Enemy destroyer sighted. Enemy battleship detected.
How is this guy not spotted?
Enemy cruiser detected. Fire.
Huh? No sits? Well, that sucked. Those torps really did home in on our ship. Crazy. Even though they were launched straight from the same spot. But also our fault for not paying attention, and we were already spotted by everything. So there wasn't much we could do. Well, I guess we'll do... kind of want to do Nuremberg. Ever since I had fun doing Lug Dunham, I feel like Nuremberg might actually be fun. Okay, we'll do Riegerwald. Straight up reload. So what's our reload like? 4.7 and quarter pen. That might be nasty. Probably gonna be a carrier though, and then that's gonna suck. Imagine trying to kite angle to battleships and then a Serov comes with skip bombs and just nukes you. Yeah, that'll be fun. Graf Spee. Graf Spee is not bad, but the problem is you need like a max commander. And all the paid commanders for accuracy. Like, you need Scharnhorst and not Cunningham, Norman Scott maxed. Oh, not Lugdunum, Leipzig. Yeah, the tier 6 version of this. I mean, 4.7 second reload. Granted, we have everything maxed. Plus 38 millimeters of pen at this tier. New Mexico's cooked. Fuso's cooked. Prince Heinrich might survive a little longer. But this map sucks in the shrunken version, so now I have to figure out where I can go to actually farm things. I mean, everything is going to be that way. Can Vesser Citadel me? Probably not. Oh, it's a lot of ships going to this way. Why are they going this way?
The enemy approaches. Armor yourself in faith.
Can lob? Good. I might have pushed too far. Never mind. Jervis just got behind the island. Someone spotted. Poor guy. No unstoppable.
Reckless destroyer now knows of death.
He has HE. Rippin' Repperonis. Problem is, I now don't have corpse. Okay, Mysore didn't want the smoke. How do we get spots on their battleships? No, our DD's smoked up. Can anyone spot their battleship? Please? Somebody? Really?
Of course.
He's just sitting in his smoke. Team assist, please. Zero consistent spotting. Dude, our DD is still sitting there. Can you, like, do something, please? Uh-oh. He might block that. You block that. Oh, we're cooked. Atlanta, why? Well, at least he's dead and he wasn't looking this way. It's kind of unfortunate. That would have been our kill. Because he did not react whatsoever. Oh no, our refill station. Turn in. Come on, Mysore. I know you want to. There you go. Can I get sits? Monkey see, monkey do, huh? This guy did the same exact thing. We could have had 2 kills this way. Probably. Oh, he underled. Good thing we have Riggerwald for AP. Oh, this might be bad. This turret traverse is bad. Kind of crazy that this dude's still alive. Get him. Nice. Okay, is New Mexico dead? Dude, our ACAT does not want to spot anything. Like, he, like, actually behind the island to have spotted the New Mexico. It's kind of crazy. Shame. If that Atlanta didn't block our torps, we would have had a Kraken. Oh, there he is. Fighter, are you gonna shoot anything down? Turn away, Vesser. Turn away so you can go broadside. Nope, don't have much time. Survive, Vesser, survive. No, a battleship at the back. Oh, that's so unfortunate. Again. Killing me, Smalls. Can't imagine, almost 3,500. Nearly. Almost our Kraken. But Hood, again, a battleship on the bottom. Yoinks a kill. So we got 2 Krakens prevented. After only yoinking that one Worcester. Killing me. But yeah, here's kind of a reason I don't come down to tier 5. It's funny how badly we dumpster people, but like, I don't know. I don't exactly want to dumpster people. I mean, we dumpster people at every tier, really. But it's like exponentially worse here. That Munchen did not know what happened. Oh well, it is what it is. 4.7 second reload at tier 5, 38mm pen. Not really much they can do. Especially if you're in a good position, which we were the whole time. Because we just sit on that island, especially estuary. Like, if they wanted to push, we have sonar, we have torps. Like, it was playing perfectly into our hands. Everything until Atlanta, but you know. All right. Well, is it now 7:30? It is almost 7:30. I must go eat because I'm hungry. I don't think I ate anything today. Just drank a protein milkshake and 2 scoops of protein. That's it. Time for actual food. But we had some pretty good matches. I wonder, is that the best XP I've gotten in Nuremberg? Probably not. 34. Oh, it is. Wait, 172? Is that how much damage we did? Was this a record match for me? Oh no. We were short by like, see, if the ACAT actually spotted, instead of sitting in his smoke and then parking behind islands doing nothing, we would have beat our damage record too. What a shame. Almost. Got the XP record though. Not in Legends, but PR. I think today was... Oh. Did better than our Graf Spee for Buki in Tennessee. After insta-dying. Cool. Cool. Alright. Let's see. In terms of good I mean, today was overall good. Right? Nuremberg, Castilla. Barely got a 3k in this somehow. Blazing Dread. That one was actually kind of crazy. Musashi was another 3k. Burger? No, we didn't do anything in Burger. Didn't do anything Colombo either. Incomp and Montana. So 7 good matches. It's pretty good. Alright, well, that's it for today. I have no idea when I'll stream again. Maybe tomorrow, maybe same time, maybe later. Maybe. I don't know. We'll see. But anyway, till whenever I decide to stream again, hopefully you guys have a great rest of your weekend and great start to your new year. And I'll catch you guys next time. But till then, have a good one, take it easy, stay safe, and until next time, aloha.